Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And towing the mound for Houston in this one, Lance McCullers Jr.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Tim Anderson. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And we are underway. Next one is off the plate. 1-1. That's inside. McCullers winds, fires. And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's in for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
3-2. McCullers trying to finish off the hitter. Stays alive. Kicks and deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty to the plate. And there's ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Benintendi up here. In there at the knees. 0-1. Anderson on at first. Nobody out. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Just a weak fly ball this time. And that'll get down for a hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
And now it's Luis Robert. And that misses off the outside edge. And the 1-0. And that's outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Double play ball to second. Tags the runner for one. On to Jose Abreu. That's two. Here's Eloy Jimenez. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And the slider just misses. That one off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes. That's down and in. Gavin Sheets waits on deck. Now a screamer into the outfield. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. In comes the first run of the game as the White Sox take the lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Runner at first with 2 away. Gavin Sheets now at the plate. 1 run batted in yesterday. Their only run of the game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. And the count 1-2. And now 2-2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Today's starting pitcher, Lance Lynn.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jose Altuve.
The second baseman, Jose Altuve.
The wide to kick the pitch. There's a strike. The pitch. Just misses with that one. Hit weakly on the ground. Moncada. Now the throw to first on the run. And they get Altuve for the out. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Jose Abreu.
Well, they managed to hit over 300 last season, and I know batting average isn't as valued as it used to be. It's all about on-base percentage, or OPS, on-base and slugging. But 300's a big deal, man, especially with the nasty stuff that these guys have and the velocity they throw as well.
The 0-1. That one missed. Lance Lynn, former first-round pick by the Cardinals. He went to Ole Miss and was drafted in 2008. And, of course, when he was a rookie in 2011, he helped the Cardinals win a World Series. And a pitch. In the dirt. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
2 outs. Just missed.
Broke into the big leagues playing for manager Tony La Russa, and Lynn, just an absolute workhorse on the mound. You know, only 4 pitchers threw more innings from 2019 to 2021, and he's thrown 200-plus innings several times. That's the type of pitcher every team wants, Boo.
The next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and now it's 3-2. Kyle Tucker waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
Bounced up the middle, and that one finds its way through. So he gets on base and keeps it going. So a man aboard. Here's Kyle Tucker. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Up against the wall and brings it in. 1 left for Houston. They're down 1-0. Back here in Houston, new inning getting started. And now it's going to be Yoan Moncada. And the pitch. And ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
That one misses, and that's ball 2. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter-friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Altuve slings to first, and a quick out, number 1. Seby Zavala steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
1 down, base is empty. Misses inside. 2 balls and a strike. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
That one drifts inside. And that's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here's Elvis Andrus. In there, and it's 0-1. Kicks and fires. In the air, right field. And it falls. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Standing up, the right fielder,
This is Billy Hamilton. Hitless last night, and they only scored 1 run. And there's the strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Zavala at second. Andrus over at first with 1 away. Strike 2. Next offering is fouled back. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Next offering misses. 2-2.
2-2 now.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Anderson takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. The walk and a run scored his first time. The 1-0. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 1-1. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
2 strikes.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Line drive, base hit. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Base is full, 2 gone. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Ball 1, no strikes. The pitch. Ripped to short. They get the force. Out number 3. And the White Sox will strand 3. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Jose Abreu up to hit. There's a strike.
Abreu, a really hard worker, a guy who takes his craft seriously in the batting cages and on the field during batting practice. He's always trying to stay in the big part of the field, not trying to have a home run derby during BP, but understands that those are typically mistakes when you're trying to hit line drives.
Bounced out to short. Zips it to first. That takes care of Abreu.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Greg Bennett.
That's through there for a strike. Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
The wind and the pitch. Good eye right there. And he deals. And he walked him.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
1 and 2nd. What a double play that was. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down for him. Back here in Houston, on to the 3rd inning. And now the center fielder, Luis Robert. Robert, a former Gold Glove winner, 25 years old, and he was born in Cuba. First pitch, not close.
Outside of the United States, Cuba has more players and representatives in Cooperstown than any other country. Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic are close behind.
The 1-0. And delivers outside. There's a strike.
You know, these White Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And here it comes. Check swing. Now to look down to first. Nope, he held back. The wind of the pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Eloy Jimenez now. Angled and drove in a run his first time through. That one missing inside. And the 1-0. And that's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Robert on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw there. Safe.
Well, he had that base stolen as soon as he broke for second. Such a huge lead. The pitcher's got to find a way to help out his catcher, especially if he doesn't have a great throwing arm. Step off the rubber, shrink that lead, somehow create a little bit more time where maybe you can prevent that stolen base.
And the righty deals. Got him swinging. He swung over top of the curveball.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And next to hit for the Sox, Gavin Sheets. Went down on strikes his first time through. There's a strike.
0-1.
Robert, the runner at second with 1 away. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
2 strikes.
Man at second. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Grabs it on the run. And there are 2 down.
That hanging breaking ball looks so juicy to the hitter, and nothing more frustrating when you miss that pitch and you pop out. He's going to have to think about that till his next at bat.
Moncada swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Out to short. Over to Abreu, and that will end the inning. The White Sox lead one, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And stepping in for the Astros, Chas McCormick. The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Hard hit left side. Anderson jumps, throws. One up, one down. Here's Corey Lee.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Corey Lee.
Right through there for a strike.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Missing inside, and it's a ball and a strike. The pitch. Now a blooper back behind short, and it's caught for the out.
Now back, second baseman, Jose.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. And that's in there for strike one. Altuve starting up the middle at second. A career batting average over 300. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Slice down the right side. 1-2 now. Altuve waits.
That's ball two. 2-2 count.
That one just misses. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or an into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Sends it over to Sheets, and they get Brantley for the out. And the inning is over. And welcome back. On to the fourth. And now the catcher comes up to him. Seby Zavala. McCullers back to work. And that's through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Andrus in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Next pitch is popped up. Lee puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away now. And up next for Chicago, Billy Hamilton. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Bunting for a hit. Abreu. The flip. Throw not in time, and he's safe.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
And here is Tim Anderson. And that one gets past the catcher. And now a man into scoring position.
Can't imagine he's too happy with that one on the mound. Just one pitch after giving up the single, he basically turns it into a double.
And the right-hander deals.
Yeah.
Hamilton at second with 2 down.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
This one in the dirt. The pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit. Hamilton around third. Tucker fires it to the plate. He beats it safe. And they take a 2-run lead.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Andrew Benintendi steps up, 1 for 2. First offering misses the mark. Righty delivers. Close, but called a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
At the belt and fires. Rudder takes off. Safe at second, and that was not close.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game, and that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or guys are going to be running all game.
Runner leads away at second. Swing and a base hit. Anderson flying around third. Throw home, he beats it, and they're up by 3.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock, you add a run.
Luis Robert now. Robert tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. The 1-0. On a line, base hit.
Four hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And here is Eloy Jimenez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. Just missed.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's down. One hops off the wall. One run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play. It's 5-0.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. McCullers gets the hook, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Brandon Bielak.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike. Goes down looking. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. And the right-hander back to work. Line drive, base hit, right center field. And the leadoff man aboard.
The right fielder, number 30.
So up next, Kyle Tucker.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
Well struck, right field. That's back there. And it's out of here. Kyle Tucker sends it out. His first homer of the year. It's 5-2.
One got in the jet stream on a line drive. He saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And here's the first baseman, Jose Abreu. He's 0 for 1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
That misses the zone. 1-0. Jose Abreu, one of those guys with kind of a quirky number 79. It was a number his mother chose for him way back when. She said, pick a unique number and make it yours. Man at first, Alex Bregman up next for the Astros. Check swing, and he held up. Abreu gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Righty to the plate. Lace down the line. Base hit, right field. Abreu rounds second on his way to third. The throw in.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. That's it for Lance Lynn in this one, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. New pitcher for the White Sox, Joe Kelly. This is his first appearance of the season.
Number 17.
Now here is Jeremy Pena. Inside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Fouled off left side. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. That's a base hit. Run scores. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out. So next up for Houston, Chas McCormick. Grounded out his first time. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Swings through that one for strike one. Gets the call. 1-2.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball, double play.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And another ball.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate. Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Lee swings through it for strike one.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
The 0-2. Out to short. Anderson. Feed to second. That's 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. So they get 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the White Sox 5 and the Astros 3. Back here at Minute Maid Park. All set for the start of the inning. At the plate, Yoan Moncada.
Yoan Moncada.
And a pitch. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back. And that one hops the wall. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Seby Zavala steps to the plate for the White Sox. A strikeout and a walk. That misses. Ball 1.
You know, these White Sox putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
They say it went.
1-1.
That's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. No outs. Runner on second. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3. So up next for Chicago, Elvis Andrus.
Elvis Andrus.
Hand up as he asks for time at the plate. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Jake Burger. He gets a chance with a runner in scoring position and 1 gone. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That one misses. Now 1-2. One out and a runner at second. And he grounds one to the right side. Altuve slings to first, and they got him. And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Billy Hamilton. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Moncada at third with 2 away. A bunt, and it's popped up. And that is the inning. Well, man left for the White Sox, and it remains 5-3. So remaining in the game defensively, Jake Burger. He entered the game to pinch hit and now mans second base. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Close play, but in there.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
And Michael Brantley is going to come up to hit. Aaron Bummer gets the call from the pen. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Aaron Bummer.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Sends it over to Sheets, and they get Brantley for the out. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Ripped on the ground to second. Only play is at first on the throw from shallow right. And they get the out on Alvarez.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Swing and a foul straight back. 2 outs with a runner at third. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Bummer deals. Got him swinging. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. We're through 5. It's the White Sox 5 and the Astros 3. All set for the top of the 6th. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tim Anderson. And a pitch. A little bit low. Bielak, in his 3rd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. This one in the air center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. Benintendi goes 5 feet 9 inches, 180 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And that one is going to go. He sends it out of here, and they tack one on the board. It's 6-3.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
So 1 out, nobody on. And next to hit for the Sox, Luis Robert. That clips the zone. Strike 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Kicks and deals. There's a swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Going to count 1 and 2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And now the count is even.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two now.
We got a full count.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And now the DH, Eloy Jimenez. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Jimenez in his 5th season, 26 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH.
Ball 1.
Just missed.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
The count 2-1. And that one is lifted in the air. That gets down for a hit. And that extends the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Gavin.
And now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Jimenez off of first with 2 away. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Alvarez in position. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. It's now 6-3. You're watching White Sox baseball on the show, Chicago. Back here in Houston, bottom of the 6th inning, and stepping in for the Astros, Jose Abreu. That pitch gets the corner, and that's strike 1.
Calling it bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Foul ball. The pitch. And a good eye there.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Hit hard. That gets through. Here's Alex Bregman. In there for strike 1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And the pitch. Struck him out looking on the backdoor slider.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball left side. The pitch. Line to left. And it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Reynaldo Lopez.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Swings and misses. And the count even at 1.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next offering is fouled back. Second and third here. 1 away. Here's a high chopper. Slings it across. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Here's the catcher to hit, Corey Lee. In there, and it's 0-1. Pena on its second with 2 down. Oh, and 2 now. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. They limit the damage here. So they pick up a run on 2 hits. No errors and a man left. We're through 6 full. It's the White Sox 6 and the Astros 4. Welcome back. Top of inning number 7. Here is Yoan Moncada.
Yoan Moncada.
The right-hander back to work. And that's in there at the knees. Swing and a ball popped up. Bregman settles under it. Brings it in. And there's 1 down. Now the catcher up to hit, Seby Zavala. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. In the dirt, and the count is 2-0. That's towards center. McCormick has it sized up. Makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs. Here's the second baseman, Jake Burger.
Jake Burger.
Burger started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, did not go. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
That one outside, and it's 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Down in order go the White Sox. They still lead it, though, 6-4. set for the last half of the seventh. Now it's the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Jose Altuve.
Lopez back to work. Clips the corner, and that is strike one. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. Michael Brantley stands in. First offering, and it just misses. On the ground, right side. And that one handled. On to first. And they get Brantley for the out.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. That pitch clips the outside corner. Strike one. Now 1-1.
1-0.
The 1-2.
2-2 to count.
Swing and a bouncer. To first. And they get the out on Alvarez. And that is the inning. So they make short work. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Phil Maton. He's making his second appearance of the season. And here it comes. Strike one. And strike two. The 0-2.
Ball, that's out.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. Back to the top of the White Sox lineup, and now the shortstop, Tim Anderson. They say a win.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. That's off the mark, and the count is 1-2. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Ryan Stanek up and loosening in the pen. And down on strikes he goes. That's out number two.
Well, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the sixth time they've set him down on strikes in the series, so no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
And the 0-1 upstairs. Swings over the top of that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swings and misses, and a nice inning of work there as he sets him down one. Ready for the bottom of the eighth, and now Kyle Tucker, and he deals in there at the knees for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
That one hammered left field. Benintendi going back on it. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Well, off the bat, I thought for sure it had enough to get out of here, but that wind's kind of blowing in from left, and I think that's what made the difference.
Jose Abreu up next for the Astros. Out in front and foul to the left side. 0-1. There's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Back to the mound. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. And now it's Alex Bregman. That's outside. Ball 1. There's a strike. Next pitch misses outside. 2-1. The tying run at the plate. There's a strike. Right-handed reliever. Softly hit to third. And it's just foul. That was close. Abreu leads off first with 1 away. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Pena in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. So the Astros leave 1. They trail it here 6-4. Rafael Montero comes on now.
Number 47, Rafael Montero.
So digging in, Luis Robert.
The center fielder, Luis Robert.
The wide to kick the pitch. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Montero, in his 7th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a slider. 0-1. Ball 1 there.
Ball 1 strike.
And a big swing and a miss. And misses inside. Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
The designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Eloy Jimenez. pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. The Astros have some action in their pen. Ryan Stanek getting loose out there. Right side, hard hit. Over to Abreu, and they take care of Jimenez for the out.
The batter, the first baseman, Gavin.
2 outs, base is empty. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that's in there for strike one. Swings through that one.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Way high with that one. And the count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there as he... Back here at the ballpark, here's the center fielder, Chas McCormick. Liam Hendricks out of the bullpen.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
There's the strike. Hendricks, an all-star a season ago, 34-year-old vet, and he's a native of Australia. Late that time, and it's strike 2. That one just misses the outside corner. Now 1-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at bat alive.
Righty delivers, fouls it back with 2 strikes. Got him swinging, 1 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Lee in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. The pitch.
Ball 2.
Now 1
3
missed.
balls, 1 strike.
That's hard hit in the line. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Now that second baseman,
Jose Altuve up to hit here. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox take the first 3 games of this 4-game set.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox, 6 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Astros, 4 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base.
Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back in April. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Starting in the American
From Minute Maid Park in Houston, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Houston Astros. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Chicago White Sox come into Game 4 of this series with a chance to sweep. That's something that's not easy to do at this level against any opponent, Chris.
Well, you know these guys are feeling really good showing up to the ballpark today. Warm-ups, batting practice, everyone's smiling, bouncing around, and they don't want to change anything that's helped get them the wins in the first 3 games. A big opportunity today, and they'll try to keep those positive vibes going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway and getting to start. Luis Garcia, lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Tucker makes the play, and there's one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Nice, efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Luis Robert.
And now it's Luis Robert. Just 2 for 11 in the series so far. And that one just missed off the outside edge. He was late there. Strike 1.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1. Do it for the White Sox. Now here come the Astros. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the first. And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. Singy, you think about all the success Altuve's had in the postseason, including the walk-off homer off of the Yankees and Aroldis Chapman in 2019. Only Manny Ramirez has more postseason home runs in Major League history. Next pitch is outside.
Yeah, Jose Altuve really tells you a lot about how he's able to play the game and feel no pressure, just performing at a high level in the postseason. And no doubt he's been a big part of a couple of the Houston Astros World Series championships.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Benintendi ranging after it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Now we check out the Astros lineup. Their opponent on the mound today does run into some trouble finding the strike zone at times. So, Singy, I got to figure part of the plan, be patient, be selective today.
Yeah, coming in, regardless of, what that first inning's going to look like, his history. You don't want to help him out. You've got to be patient and make sure that when you attack that it's a pitch that you can do some damage with. Otherwise, just build up some traffic on the base pass, push across some easy runs, and perhaps get into some of those gap arms in the bullpen.
Ground ball to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And they get Brantley for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. In for a strike, 0-1. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Astros go down 1-2-3. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Houston. Second inning set to go. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Eloy Jimenez. The wind of the pitch. That's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Next offering is downstairs.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
And there's a ball.
2-2.
Two down. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts off the second with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Runner at second, nobody out. And 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And the righty deals. Out towards left center. Alvarez makes the catch, and there's one gone. Here is Moncada, struggling a little bit in this series. He's 2 for 12. Slapped foul. Jimenez leads off second with one gone in the inning. And it's even up. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. Feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
Man at second. Ground ball up the middle. Over to Abreu. 2 away.
Batting seventh, the catcher, Seby.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Seby Zavala. Swings through that one. 0-1. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. 3rd out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Minute Maid Park, here's Kyle Tucker.
The right field.
Thinking Kyle Tucker has done a little bit of everything. He's won a World Series. He's been an All-Star. He's won a Gold Glove. And a guy who was the 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft.
Fans, a new season is upon us, filled with hope and optimism for the months ahead. And what better way to stay involved all season long than with a full or partial season ticket plan? Whether you're looking for a handful of marquee games or all 81 home games, we've got a plan to suit every fan's needs. Stop by any stadium ticket window and talk to a representative today.
Kopech back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball one.
He's been a guy that can kind of fly under the radar, but not so much anymore. Everyone's aware of the damage that he can do in that lineup. But a guy that's kind of old school, doesn't wear the batting gloves, just goes up there and rakes. Got a great arm in the outfield as well. Definitely the pride of Plant High School in Tampa, Florida.
That's a strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next offering is down low. Ground ball right side. Tosses to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Jose Abreu up to hit. Collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. First offering misses the mark. Good eye right there. One down, base is empty. Fouls one off. 2-2. Sets him down looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now it's Alex Bregman. And fouled off. 0-1 down. And a strike on the outside edge.
0-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Astros. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Welcome back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the veteran second baseman, Elvis Andrus. Garcia back to work. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just missed. This one popped up. And that'll fall for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
This is Billy Hamilton. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. At the belt and fires. And strike 2. Strike 3, got him swinging. And 1 away.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Boots it. Benintendi up here. He's 0 for 1. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Off the base of the wall. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. Not in time. He's got a double. So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Luis Robert now. His first at bat was a strikeout. In there for strike 1. And that's down and away. 1 down, runners at second and third. And it is 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. Next offering popped in the air, right field. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Here's Eloy Jimenez.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Swung on, belted, carrying well. Hauls it in on the warning track. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Set for the bottom of the third. Now it's the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. Here comes a pitch. That's in there. That's strike one. Pretty unique upbringing for Jeremy Pena, at least in terms of a kid who was born in the Dominican Republic, but then he moved to Rhode Island, not exactly a baseball hotbed, and he played his college ball at Maine. He was a University of Maine Black Bear, and then went on to be a third-round pick of the Astros in 2018. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Jake Myers. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's going to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Check swing, went around. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike three. Martin Maldonado up to hit. They say it went. Maldonado, a former Gold Glove winner, 36 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Puerto Rico doesn't just produce baseball talent, it produces Hall of Fame talent from Roberto Clemente to Pudge Rodriguez.
Pena at first, 1 gone. This one in the air right field. Benintendi is there. Hauls it in for the out. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Hamilton makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Houston, still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back. Now it's going to be Gavin Sheets.
Gavin Sheets.
The wind and the pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, the bright side is that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
Moncada stands at the plate now. Think he foul tipped that one. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering misses down and away.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And the pitch. Next offering is outside. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Sheets around second, headed for third. Altuve with a relay home. Not in time. He scores. It's 2-0.
Comes through with the RBI. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
So up next for Chicago, Seby Zavala.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. If you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
No outs. Runner on second. And down on strikes. 1 out. Here's Elvis Andrus. Singled and scored his first time. And takes low for ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now 1-2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. No swing, he held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. Two now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Trying to bunt his way on. Abreu. The underhand flip. Not in time. That's a bunt single.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Here's Tim Anderson, and that one fouled off. And the 0-1. Late with the swing there. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. In plenty of time to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Sox get one on the RBI double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back here in Houston, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Michael Brantley.
Fans, in support of the ongoing commitment to increase opportunities for youth participation in baseball and softball, we're teaming up with the Baseball Tomorrow Fund and Major League Baseball to host an equipment collection drive next Saturday here at the ballpark. Fans are invited to bring new or used equipment, as well as make cash contributions which will benefit local organizations.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Astros, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Falling behind 2-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings and misses, struck him out.
The left fielder, number 44.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Struck out swinging his first time. Alvarez, who's from Cuba, he grew up idolizing a future teammate, Yuli Gurriel, who is 13 years his senior. Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Sends it over to Sheets. Yeah, they get the out on Alvarez.
He's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Kyle Tucker up next for the Astros.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that's outside. Next pitch misses inside. 3-0.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And here's a 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Ready now for the 5th inning. Now, Andrew Benintendi. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And the 1-0 misses low.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Next pitch, not close, up high. And that's in for a strike. To the right side. And he'll be safe at first.
For the offense, that's basically as good as a leadoff double. You got a man in scoring position. Great chance to put something on the board right now. So we'll see how they approach it. On the mound, he's feeling some early pressure that he's got to try to work through.
And next is the designated hitter, Luis Robert. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Just missed. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Stanek getting ready to go. Taylor, a left-hander, also throwing. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Runner leads away at second. And a ball evens the count.
It's a good take.
Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Now, this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Eloy Jimenez now 1 for 2. And the first offering is not close. Righty to the plate. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
You know, Boog, there always seems to be that oh no moment for the pitcher when he's lost control of his pitch, and most of the time it's right when he lets it go. He knows that it's not headed where he intended it to go.
Sheets. The next to hit takes ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Coming home. Alvarez fires it to the plate. Slide, save. It's 3-zip.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at-bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Luis Garcia gives way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with Brandon Bielak gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Moncada, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Check swing. He went 1-2. Two on, one out. Wouldn't chase that time. Jimenez at third. Sheets at second with one away. Next one misses, and it's 3-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Myers drifts towards it. He's got it. Runner tags for home. Oh, the throw is wild. Safe at the plate. And they lead by 4.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
And up next for Chicago, Seby Zavala, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And strike one to the catcher.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it bangs off the top of the wall. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. And the lead is up to 5. In there safely. Elvis Andrus getting ready to hit. First pitch just misses. And another ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. And the runner holds. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Abreu. That's in there, and that's strike 1.
Well, these Astros, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Next pitch misses way outside. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard Here's Alex Bregman. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. Singy, this guy was a shortstop most of his life. He's transitioned very nicely to third base, and the power has come at the major league level. Jimenez has it sized up, puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down.
The batter,
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Abreu over at first with one away. Next offering is in for a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. And now the center fielder, Jake Myers. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
That clips the corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He circles the bases, his first homer of the year, and they slice into the lead. It's 5-2.
This crowd back alive. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ballgame.
2 outs, nobody on. Martin Maldonado up next for the Astros. In for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That is the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 5-2. Top of the 6th inning, and stepping in is the speedy Billy Hamilton. Bielak back to work. Bunted back towards the pitcher. Throws to first. They handle the bunt and get the out.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out. Way to go.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Tim Anderson. In the air out to center. Myers on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. 2 outs. Base is empty. And next to hit for the Sox, Andrew Benintendi. 1 for 3. The Red Sox made Andrew Benintendi the 7th overall pick in 2015. And remember, he won the Golden Spikes Award for the top college player that year at the University of Arkansas. He had 2 guys in his conference that were drafted ahead of him. Alex Bregman, who went 2nd overall from LSU. Dansby Swanson, who went 1st overall out of Vanderbilt. Down the line towards the corner. Tucker makes the grab on the run. Offense held in check there. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the White Sox 5. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Jose Altuve. In for a strike. It's 0-1. In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Moncada tossed to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Now Michael Brantley steps in. Brantley, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
Ball.
And downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Up the middle, and that chance handled. Fires to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down. Yordan Alvarez digs in now. First offering, and it just misses. Alvarez, 25 years old, and he took home the Silver Slugger last year in the American League. And that one hammered. That's back there. And that ball is gone. Yordan Alvarez circles the bases. His first homer of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 5-3. Singy, that's his 99th career homer.
Well, he's probably already thinking about the next one, and don't want to think too hard because you'll start to struggle. 100 is a really nice number to get to, though. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Kyle Tucker up next for the Astros. Now the White Sox man. Now on the bump, Joe Kelly.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Up the middle, the throw to first, and Tucker is retired. And that's terrific work out of the bullpen. 1 pitch to end the frame. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Ryan Stanek. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Now it's the DH, Luis Robert. And a pitch. Good eye right there. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Not close with that one. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Swing and a miss as he was late. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Jimenez stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Phil Maton, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. And a 1-1 to the left side, but it is well foul. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Jimenez checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. He went around, according to Carl Dixon. So up next for Chicago, Gavin Sheets. That misses. 1-0. The pitch. And now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
And that's too high.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Moncada at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. The White Sox lead 1 as they hang on to their. Welcome back, bottom of the 7th. Now at the plate, Jose Abreu. And here it comes. That one drifts inside. Here's a 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Down the left field line, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Kendall Graveman. This is his first appearance of the season. And now it's Alex Bregman in there, and it's 0-1. And delivers outside.
1-1.
Abreu stands at second with no outs. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch inside. They're now 3-1.
Almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Pena in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
And 1 out now. Here's the center fielder, Jake Myers. He's already homered in this game. Off the mark there. Ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next pitch is downstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul. Pitch misses, and it's 3-2. 1 out. Runners at first and second. In the air, left field. Jimenez ranging back. Back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Maldonado in the box now. Takes strike 1. First and second. 2 down. Popped up. And that one gets down, fair ball. The throw to third, throw-in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with 2 away.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. Chance now to even this game if they can put a ball in play, maybe an error, maybe a hit.
2 balls, no strikes to count. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. In comes the runner from third. All tied again, 5-5.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here's Michael Brantley. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Base hit right field. Throw quickly to the infield, and the go-ahead run has to hold up at third with 2 away.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high-leverage spot right there. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Garrett Crochet gets the ball now.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Alvarez, the next to hit, takes outside. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-1.
Kicks and deals. Swing, and this ball is hammered. No doubt about it. Out of here. Grand slam. Yordan Alvarez blasts one out. That's a special one. 100 career homers. And they take the lead. It's 9-5.
Just an unbelievable turn of events here. I mean, they've been putting together solid at-bats all inning. They set the table for him, and he delivered big time to get him the lead. Huge momentum shift on that swing, and now we'll see if they can hold
So
on.
2 down, and now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. That one's in there, 0-1. Now with the shift on, hits right into it. Andrus throws to first. Inning over. But the damage was done right here as you get another look at the grand slam home run. It's now 9-5. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Phil Maton.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Zavala now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. And 2 as he waves at that one.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. And up next for Chicago, Elvis Andrus. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Activity in the Houston bullpen. Rafael Montero up and throwing. The 1-1. That one missed. Swings through
2
that.
balls, 2 strikes. Ball
Next
3.
one is off the plate, and the count's full. Struck him out looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Puts a bunt down, right side. Takes it himself, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Back here at Minute Maid Park, bottom of the inning, and here's the first baseman, Jose Abreu. There's a strike.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Got him looking. And one gone. So up next, Alex Bregman. That's in there. And that is strike 1. And that's a little bit high. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball there. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Swing and a tapper, and he grabs it foul. Kicks and fires. That one missing inside.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Hard hit right side. Sends it over to Sheets. Inning over. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Blake Taylor.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch.
1-2.
Got it. And that's the first out. Benintendi to the plate. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. The 0-1 popped up right side and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away. So they're down to their final out. Next is the designated hitter, Luis Robert. That one pushed foul. Taylor, 27 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2013. 2 down, nobody on. That one's in there. That's strike 2. And the pitch.
1-2.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
That was a pretty close one until that huge seventh inning really turned things around. The bats just caught on fire, and it seemed like nobody could make it out. Put a lot of runs up.
Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. In the AL Central, Yordan Alvarez plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies, helping the Stros take care of the White Sox 9-5. In the standings, the Astros sit in last place in the American League West Division, while the White Sox are in first place in the AL Central. The Tigers got 12 hits in this one as they destroyed the Rays 14-3. At the start of the day, the Rays sit in second place in the American League East Division, while the Tigers sit in second place in the AL Central Division. The Twins swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 7-2. Heading into the day, the Royals sit in last place in the American League Central Division, and the Twins are second in the division. Zach Plesac allowed only 1 earned run pitching into the 9th inning, leading the Guardians over the Mariners 4-1. Entering the day's action, the Mariners are in second place in the AL West, while the Guardians are in 4th place in the AL Central. The San Francisco Giants took down the Yankees in the Bronx 4-3. In the standings, the Yankees are in second place in the AL East, and the Giants sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division. The Boston Red Sox combined for 4 total home runs as they took down the visiting Orioles 13-9. As of today, the Red Sox sit in second place in the American League East Division, and the Orioles are atop the division. The Angels went deep 4 times as they defeated the A's in Oakland 9-5. Heading into the day, the A's are in 3rd place in the AL West, while the Angels are atop the division. Robbie Grossman had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, helping lead Texas against the Phillies 8-5. As of right now, the Rangers sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division, while the Phillies sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division. Francisco Lindor needed only a triple to hit for the cycle, as the Mets were winners over the Marlins 5-3. In the standings, the Marlins are in last place in the NL East, while the Mets are atop the division. The Atlanta Braves completed a short 2-game sweep as they took down the Nationals in Washington 9-6. At the start of the day, the Nationals sit in 4th place in the National League East Division, and the Braves are second in the division. William Contreras had an outstanding day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, leading the Brewers to a win over the Cubs 11-1. As of today, the Cubs are in 4th place in the NL Central, while the Brewers are second in the division. The Reds put together 10 total hits as they sank the visiting Buccos 4-0. Heading into the day, the Reds sit in second place in the National League Central, while the Pirates are 4th in the division. The St. Louis Cardinals knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 10-5. As of right now, the Cardinals are atop the NL Central, and the Blue Jays sit in last place in the American League East Division. The Diamondbacks swatted 4 home runs in this one as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 8-5. At the start of the day, the Dodgers are in first place in the NL West, while the Diamondbacks are 4th in the division. Xander Bogaerts made the difference with a 2-home run effort as the Friars took care of the Rockies 3-2. As of today, the Padres sit in first place in the National League West Division, and the Rockies are 4th in the division. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Chicago White Sox. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Chompy. Thanks for joining us here. The cameras are out for this one, partner. Home openers are unique and always bring a special type of energy to the ballpark.
Today is a celebration. It is the beginning of a new year, and there's no other game like this one on the schedule. It's the first time playing inside your home stadium with your brand new teammates, and you know the fans are going to bring the energy. The excitement is already building in here.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. Towing the slab in today's game, Mike Clevinger. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher.
And he deals. Brandon Crawford at the plate now. That's ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And there's a rocket into the outfield.
Everything came together for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
J.D. Davis in the box now. No balls and a strike. 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Here comes a pitch. That's off the mark, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
At the belt and fires. That one lifted to left. Benintendi moving under it. And out number 1 on the grab. Thairo Estrada to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Inside, just missed.
As a veteran out there on the bump, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
Crawford stands at first with 1 out. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
That one is absolutely belted, and it one-hops the wall. 1 runs in, the relay to the plate, and he's out. But a run does come in to score. Mike Yastrzemski up here. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. swings and lines a base hit into left field. Now a long throw home. Runner from second crosses the plate, and they lead by 2.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Here's the 0-1. That misses off the outside edge.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise,
he locked him up, and that'll do it. The inning is over. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Back here on the south side, and towing the slab in this one, Alex Wood.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Tim Anderson at the plate and takes high there. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That one down the line. The wide to kick the pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. The punch out there, and there's one away. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. First offering misses badly for ball 1. When you look at Benintendi, think about this. He played in the same conference as both Alex Bregman and Dansby Swanson. Those 2 guys picked ahead of him in the first round. But it was Benintendi who was the SEC Player of the Year the year they all got drafted.
Yeah, the organization clearly saw something special in this kid as a prospect, and it's paid off nicely.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning, everything shifts, and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. And now the lefty, and it's fouled away.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
The wind and the pitch. Misses inside. It's 2-2. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets a one. New inning getting started. And digging in for San Francisco, Lamont Wade Jr. First pitch doesn't find the zone. High in the air, out to right. Puts the squeeze on it. One up, one down. Now it's the Giants catcher, Blake Sabol. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Robert moves under it. Snags it for the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Wilmer Flores. In there for strike 1.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
He takes it on his own, and that is the third out of the inning. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, here's Eloy Jimenez. The pitch. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. Wood, a former All-Star. He features a two-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a four-seamer. Freddie Ferguson behind the dish, calling the balls and strikes. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
And it's 1-2. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
And next to hit for the Sox, Jake Burger. Pitch is in the dirt, and it's 1-0. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Hauls it in, and there's two away. Andrew Vaughn now. First offering misses the mark. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. 1, 2, 3, go the White. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Crawford now. Open stance on that left side. In the air. Right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. Brandon Crawford takes him deep, his second of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Now it's J.D. Davis. That one ripped way back there. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. The throw into second, and that's a double.
Wastes no time there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely. Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage. Well, these Giants doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up.
In time to Vaughn. And one away in the top of the third. Now batting Mitch Haniger. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Runner at second here, one gone. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. And a pitch. And that's down and away.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the grab for the second out. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. In there, and it's 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
And a foul ball. Runner at second, two down. The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. Here on the south side, and now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. There's a swing and a drive. That one's carrying. And it's gone. A solo shot, and they cut into the lead. It's 3-1.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And now Yoan Moncada, a switch hitter batting right. They say you win.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Going 2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spin on it.
Well, Siggy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Here's Tim Anderson. Struck out swinging leading off the bottom of the first. That one's in there, 0-1. Anderson in his 7th season, 29 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Hamilton, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Step off, throw to first. Hamilton back easily. A moment everyone thinks of with Tim Anderson is the walk-off homer he hit in the inaugural Field of Dreams game in 2021. That felt like a movie.
Yeah, and
Hamilton takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw, safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Man at second. Just misses. And the count is 1-2.
It's a good take.
The next pitch misses. Now 2-2. 1 out and a runner at second. Bounce to the right side. Flores on to first. And they take care of Anderson for the out.
Now batting, left fielder,
Andrew Benintendi steps up. 0 for 1 so far. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. On the corner for a strike.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
The next offering misses. And 1-1.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Base hit and a run in to score.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
2 outs, runner at first. So up next for Chicago, Luis Robert. That's in there. Strike 1. And here it comes. On the ground to third. That's the inning. So 2 runs on 3. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Jock Peterson. The right-hander back to work. Chopper to second. Berger fires over to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Up next is Giants. The first baseman.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. That's to third. Moncada tossed to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Sable at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty delivers. Good eye in that spot.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And that one clips the corner. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Around third. Fires to the plate. It's offline and he scores. It's 4-2. First and second. 2 outs. And now here is J.D. Davis. Bounding ball here. Rolls foul. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one's back. Gone. J.D. Davis leaves the yard. His first homer of the year. It's 7-2.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And the batter now, Thairo Estrada. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Makes the play, and it's out number 3. One more look at the big blow for the Giants. Bye-bye, baby, a 3-run homer. It's now a 7-2 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, and now Eloy Jimenez. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of...
And that's a fair ball down the right field line. And that's going to roll a while. Jimenez into second, and he's got a double.
He was all over that one. Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. He popped out his first time. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Next offering misses, and it's 1-1. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Runner at second, nobody out. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Vaughn stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Now the 0-1. Up the middle, Crawford. Tosses to first. Got him.
Now catcher.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. The solo homer his first time. In there for strike one. Jimenez on third with 2 out. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. And the 0-2. Got him swinging. Back here on the south side, we go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the right fielder, Mitch Haniger. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these Giants doing a good job at the plate with runners on base, and that can be a key difference maker in the game. With runners in scoring position, they've come through more than 50% of the time, and you can see the damage it's created on the scoreboard.
And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Bounce to third. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
They've thrived in the high-impact moments of this ball game, and I love seeing it. It's always impressive to me when hitters can rise to the occasion when the pressure's on and drive that runner in.
On the ground to third. Knocks it down to the hole. Singy, that was a close play, and it looks like they're considering challenging the safe call.
Really close, Boog, and tough to tell in real time. We weren't sure, so you really can't blame them for wanting to take another look.
Well, they are going to challenge the call, and so now the decision will be made by the umpires at the replay center back in New York. Another look at it. Singer, are you seeing enough to change the call?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, it's close, but I think after looking at it a few times, we can see that this guy's probably out.
And now Jack Peterson in there, and it's 0-1. Next one misses, and the count is 1-1.
1-1.
Left-hand hitter waits. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. In the dirt. Grandal whips it to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Back at guaranteed rate field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Yoan Moncada. The wind of the pitch. 0-1.
You know, these White Sox looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have one hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7. This is Billy Hamilton. First time up, he reached on a bunt single. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Bunting, and it's in the air. Whips it to first on the run. And he beats the throw very close right there. to the top of the lineup. And now the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one.
You know, Boog, I can relate to Tim Anderson with my football background and baseball background. He played Little League Baseball, but then decided to focus on basketball until he got hurt his sophomore year of high school. He then went back to baseball as a junior. 4 years later, the White Sox made him a first-round draft pick.
Tim made a good choice.
Yes, he did.
Another throw, really keeping him close. Hamilton leads off first with one away. Back to first. And again, he's back safely. And a pitch. That one's in there. That's strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Step off throw to first. And he's back in standing. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's outside. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there.
2-1.
Two one now. Top of the zone for a called strike.
2-2.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's the 3rd out. So, all right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And digging in for San Francisco, Lamont Wade Jr. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Aaron Bummer.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Strike 2.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bummer deals to third. In time to Vaughn. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. And here's the catcher, Blake Sabol. And that's in there for strike 1. Bummer goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a sinker, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. 1-1 now. Swings through that one out in front that time. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Next to hit, Wilmer Flores. First offering, and it just misses. Flores in his 10th season, 31 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Close one, doesn't get the call, and it's 2-0. Now this is in the air down the line. Hamilton moving to his left, squeezes it, and that ends the inning. So they go quiet here on the south side, and now it's Luis Robert.
The center fielder, Luis.
The pitch. That one hammered center field, way back there. And that one is out of here. Luis Robert hits one out, and they inch closer. It's 7-3.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Eloy Jimenez now. In the air out towards right center. Haniger sizing it up. Makes the grab, one away. And up next for Chicago, Jake Burger.
Jake Burger.
That hits the dirt. Ball one. Burger measures 6 feet 2 inches, 230 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Fires across the diamond, and that's an out.
The first baseman, number 25, Andrew.
2 outs, base is empty. Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fought off foul. The pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Misses outside. Down 1-2. And that one almost got him.
2-2.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. White Sox draw a bit closer thanks to this home run. It's now a 4-run lead at 7-3. Major League Baseball is on the show. Top of inning number 7. Here's Brandon Crawford. The pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1. Brandon Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park and then at, what was it initially, Pac Bell Park. Next offering is down low. And the count 1-2. On the ground. And Crawford is set down. Line the other way. That's a fair ball and down the right field line and towards that corner. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Anytime you rip a line drive the other.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That one to first. He handles it himself. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And first offering is fouled off. Davis stands at second with 2 gone.
0-2.
Ball 1 there. Pop up here, third base side. Moncada under it. And puts the squeeze on that. And that's the 3rd out. So the Giants. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jacob Junis. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And the pitch.
Number 34.
On the ground to first. And foul ball. And the righty deals. And that one wrapped foul. Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball. He stays alive. On the ground to first, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And down on strikes he goes. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh. Here is Yoan Moncada. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Yastrzemski sizing this one up. 2 down. And next to hit for the Sox, Billy Hamilton. Strike one.
0-1.
And a bunt towards third. And that's just foul. 2 outs. Got it by him for the K. Chi Sox held in check here. They're down 4. It's 7-3. We go to the 8th, and digging in for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski.
Mike Yastrzemski.
Bummer back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals.
1-1.
And there's a ball. Check swing went around. It's 2-2. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's one down. Here's Jock Peterson. And there's a strike. Line drive. Makes the catch for the out. So here's Wade now. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. On to the bottom of the 8th. There's the shortstop at the plate, Tim Anderson. The line to kick the pitch. That's down and in. Check swing, but he went too far.
1-1.
And it's 1-1. Great catch, foul ground up against the wall.
The left fielder, number 23.
Benintendi up here.
Benintendi.
Ripped on a line to center. Yastrzemski makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Luis Robert now. He's already homered here in this one. That misses.
Ball.
And that is ball one. Swings through that one above the zone. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
The 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Down in order go. Back here at the ballpark. Here's the catcher, Blake Sabol. Bummer back to work. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Now 1-1. The lefty ready and a 1-1. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. That misses the zone. 2-2.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Struck him out swinging. Snuck the fastball by him. Wilmer Flores will hit next. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a foul ball. Down the right field line and a base hit.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And now the lefty.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Started after it, appeal to third, and he held up. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Got a full count.
Double play ball to second. Berger. Over to Anderson. Throw to first, safe. Over to first, but he beats it. Man at first. Now it's J.D. Davis.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
In there for strike one. Crawford leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Estrada stands in now and watches strike one. Next pitch misses. Going to count 1-2. And now 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
At the belt and fires. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And that is that. A couple of hits. And welcome back. Last chance for the home team. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Eloy Jimenez. First offering misses the mark.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
And that one is lifted in the air. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Jake Burger now at the plate. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
And it's strike 2.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Hit on the ground to the right side. Steps on first for the out. Stepping in, Andrew Vaughn. White Sox making a move for a pinch hitter, Gavin Sheets. Looking to drive in a run with 1 out and a runner at third. They say it went.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Out to short, Crawford. Slings to first, there for the out. Runner scores from third.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
Camilo Doval comes out trying to close it out. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Grandal at the plate now as he chases after that one. And the next pitch is way outside. And here it comes. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. And a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Sciambi. Talk to you soon.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Starting in the American League Central, the Blue Jays had 12 hits as a team as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 10-5. The Houston Astros defeated the visiting Tigers 5-4. The Cleveland Guardians hit 3 long balls as they defeated the A's in Oakland 7-4. The Marlins snapped their 5-game losing streak as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 4-3. The Red Sox totaled 11 hits as they sank the visiting Buccos 8-5. The Philadelphia Phillies sent 3 balls into the seats as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 10-1. Griffin Canning got the win, throwing 8 innings, allowing 1 earned run as the Angels got the win against the Mariners 7-1. The Orioles grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 5-2. The Tampa Bay Rays picked up 14 hits in total as they pulled away from the Nationals 9-2. The Cubs got 12 hits in this one as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 7-6. Pete Alonso had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate, helping the Mets get the best of the Brewers 11-8. The win was their 6th in a row. The Braves held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they beat the Cardinals on the road 2-0. It was their 5th straight victory. The Dodgers finished off a 2-game sweep as they bested the visiting Rockies 5-4. The San Diego Padres combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 2-1. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Live from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Chicago White Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, ready to go here. Here's the veteran shortstop, Brandon Crawford. The pitch. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Now it's J.D. Davis. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. That one's in there, 0-1. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. Back up that got him. Over to first. One out in the top of the first. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Thairo Estrada batting with one down, takes a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
1-1.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Here comes a pitch.
Ball.
Runner at second here, one gone. In the dirt, Grandal on to first, and there's two gone following the strikeout.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone. By the time it got to the plate, people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Crawford at second with 2 down. And 1 and 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. One left for San Francisco. Time for the White Sox. Welcome back. And on the hill, the lefty, Sean Manaea.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Here's Tim Anderson. And a pitch. There's a strike. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Base hit center field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Runner at first with no outs here.
He's going.
Anderson runs. Takes it in for the out. Now a throw to first, and he won't get back in time. It's a double play.
The center fielder.
And now it's Luis Robert. Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Comes a 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 2-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a. Back here on the south side, top of the second. And now the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
Mike Yastrzemski.
That's a strike, and it's 0-1. Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Here's the 0-2. Stays alive. The 0-2. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
On the ground, right side, Berger. 1 out in the second. Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
Nope.
That one misses, and that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Yastrzemski, the runner at second with 1 away. Out to short, Anderson. Whips it across, and there's 2 away.
Batting it, the catcher, number 2, Blake.
Blake Sabol, the next Giant to hit. There's a strike. That's in there.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Man on second, 2 down. Just missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Next one is off the plate. 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Right side. In time to Vaughn. And that is that. So the Giants back at guaranteed rate field. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the White Sox DH, Eloy Jimenez.
Ball.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all. Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Jake Berger now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still trying to get that ground ball double play.
Right side. Haniger has a beat on it. And there's 1 down. Andrew Vaughn now. They say you win.
0-1.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Tapped softly on the ground. Davis fires to second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Vaughn round second on his way to third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Here is Moncada. First pitch just misses. Bounced up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. One runs in. Save! It's 2-zip.
Well, he had the opportunity to drive in some runs, and he comes through to break the tie. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
This is Billy Hamilton. And he lays down a bunt. Flores to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Out to short. Over to Flores. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning, and digging in for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And now 2-1.
One strike.
That clips the corner. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. And the batter will be the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. You know, Chris, Brandon Crawford made his big league debut May 27th, 2011 at Milwaukee, and he hit a grand slam in his big league debut.
No, one thing I've always admired about him is his ability to handle left-handed pitching. Stays in the big part of the field and just has a nice swing path. Stays in the zone a long time. It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Smoked into left, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And there's a foul ball. In there at the knees, 1-2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. Vaughn takes it to the bag. Out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. Now the number 2 hitter, Andrew Benintendi. Minaya back to work. Benintendi goes 5 feet 9 inches, 180 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. The lefty, the 1-0.
Hey.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. The 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Left-hand batter waits. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
Luis Robert now. He's 0 for 1. Robert, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting third in the lineup, and he was born in Cuba. That one is hammered right field. That ball's carrying. And it is gone. Luis Robert hits one out. His second of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 4-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here's Eloy Jimenez, and he's already singled in this game. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
Next pitch is inside. 1-1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Now that second
Next to hit, Jake Burger. Flied to right his first time. Check swing, went around. 0-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The punch out there. Now 2 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Vaughn, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
The 1-1. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Vaughn, the runner at first with 2 gone. On the ground to the left, and it's through for a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Now
First and second, 2 down. Yoan Moncada with a chance to hit. He drove in 2 with a single his first time up. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. And he's safe at third as a run scores.
That's 3 singles in a row. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
Here comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. That's it for Sean Manaea. So they turn things over to the righty, Ross Stripling. This is his first appearance of the season. And now, Billy Hamilton. And there's a strike.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
They take the force out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they get 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. 3 innings complete. It's the White Sox 5 and the Giants nothing. Welcome back. John Shelby with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Mitch Haniger. The wind and the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Giants, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Gathers and throws to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth. Yastrzemski in the box now. No balls and a strike. The next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. Here's a 1-1. A little bit low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Liner caught at second.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Peterson batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Righty to the plate. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering is downstairs. Swings and misses, struck him out. Giants go down quietly. Bottom of the fourth, and now Tim Anderson.
The shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The pitch. And misses inside.
You know, these White Sox really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They were obviously able to run the starter out of the game in the third, so they've set the table for a win, and now I'm sure they're thinking it's time to feast.
Gets it to first, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man. Andrew Benintendi steps up. Swings through that one. 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. In the air to left center. Touches down. That's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert. He's already homered in this game. First offering misses the mark. And a pitch. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Eloy Jimenez now 1 for 2. In the air, right side. Haniger has a beat on it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. The White Sox lead. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Well, these Giants just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
On the ground to third. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And the pitch. That clips the corner. And the right-hander deals. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
He goes down looking. Man at first, and now it's Wilmer Flores. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Wade, the base runner at first with 1 out. Dribbled up the third baseline. Moncada tossed to first. That's out number 2. And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. In there for strike 1. Brandon Crawford, a player who has been a stalwart at shortstop for the San Francisco Giants, helped them win World Series in 2012 and 2014. And he comes from a line of Giants fans. His parents, Mike and Lynn, they had Giant season tickets. They took Brandon to games all the time growing up. Towards first. He steps on the bag, and that'll do it. Here on the south side, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jake Burger. And the right-hander back to work. First pitch swinging. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Just off the inside corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that one missing low. Kicks and deals. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
The first baseman, number 25.
So up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn. And that's in there for strike 1. Started after it, appeal to first. No swing, says Freddie Ferguson. The 1-2. On the ground to short, Crawford. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along, 2 quick outs. So 2 down now, and here is Yasmani Grandal. In there, and it's 0-1. Next offering is outside. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the top of the 6th inning. And digging in for San Francisco, J.D. Davis. The wind of the pitch. That's in there, and that's strike 1. Davis goes 6 feet 3 inches, 29 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2014.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that changeup in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. Strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1.
Just could not get in sync and even guess right. When you talk about guessing in the game, it's really anticipation and sort of going with what the highest probability pitch, velocity, location at that point of the at-bat is.
Mitch Haniger getting ready to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Out front, rip foul. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. Just off the outside edge.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing here this half. 8-9. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the 3rd baseman, Yoan Moncada. And the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down. And the batter down. Billy Hamilton.
Billy Hamilton.
And he tries a drag bunt towards first. And he beats it out. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
And up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson. 1 for 3. That catches the corner. Right-handed reliever. Hamilton takes off. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Next pitch misses outside, and the count is even 2-2. Hamilton over at second, 1 down. And a ground ball to first. Stops it on a slide. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play.
The left fielder, number 23, Andrew Benintendi.
Benintendi to the plate.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Runner at third, 2 away. Next offering in the dirt. And the count even 1-1. Out towards right center field. Base hit and a run comes in.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Runner at first with 2 away. And next to hit for the Sox, Luis Robert. He's already homered here in this one. There's a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Up the middle. They get the force. That's the third out. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Mike Yastrzemski up here. Cease back to work. That's in for a strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Next offering is in the dirt. In the air, right field. Hamilton under it. And there's one away. And Jack Peterson stands in. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Just off the inside corner. And the count 1-2 on Jock. The other way, fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. Throw is high and over his head.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
The 1-0. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
He's mixing his pitches really well, late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Next one misses, and a full count now. And that one hit to first. The flip to the pitcher covering, and there's 2 away. And up next for the Giants, Blake Sabol. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. 2 outs. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Up the middle. Anderson to first. That ends the frame. This one pretty well decided at this point. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the White Sox 6 and the Giants nothing. Bottom of the 7th, and now the DH, Eloy Jimenez. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball, third base side. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Johnny Brebbia preparing to come on if needed. Alexander getting cranked up as well. Pitch in the dirt. Now 1-2. Up the middle. And he'll just eat it. That's an infield single.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Digging in, Jake Burger. Check swing, went around. 0-1. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. No swing. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. Flores to second. Can't hang on.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
White Sox making a move for pinch hitter Gavin Sheets. Runner on first and 1 down for him. Pitch misses. 1-0. Just missed. Burger over at first with 1 away. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 2-1 now. And he deals. That one fouled off. Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike 3. Man at first, Yasmani Grandal steps to the plate for the White Sox. That to right. Haniger has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Staying in the game on defense, Gavin Sheets. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first.
Now playing first, number 32, Gavin Sheets.
The pitch. Flores in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
In there. And so now 1-2. Cease still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started. Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Crawford stands in now, looks at that one inside. There's a strike. Lifted in the air, right center field. Racing, makes the catch. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Down the third baseman, J.D. Davis. Ball 1, no strikes. Gets the outside corner with that one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. And that one fouled off. And here it comes. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. And a base hit up the middle. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Line drive, base hit down the line. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you're a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Ronaldo Lopez takes over on the mound.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And there's the strike. This to third. They take the force out. That's out number 3. Giants leave a couple, still up against a 6-0 deficit. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Johnny Brebbia.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Pulls in with a double. 3rd hit for him today.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So digging in, Billy Hamilton. Strike 1. No outs. Runner on second. Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate. And foul ball. 0-2 now. And ball 1.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Ground ball up the middle. Crawford. Safe. And that's his 3rd hit.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
So up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson. First pitch, not close. And the righty deals. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2-0. Bounce to the left side. They put the tag on him. Throw to first, safe. But safe at first, it's a fielder's choice. Andrew Benintendi up to the plate.
The left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Up the middle and a base hit. Hamilton coming home. Yastrzemski to third. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So up next, Luis Robert. That misses. Ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Anderson on third. Benintendi at first. 1 gone. On the ground, 2 ball. Flores over to second, on to first, double play, and that's the inning. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Through 8 full, White Sox 7 and the Giants nothing. We go to the 9th, and digging in for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski. And a pitch. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. And now Jock Peterson. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
At the belt and fires. Popped up left side. And he makes the catch. And there's 1 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Wade in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And the slider catches the zone. And a count 1-2. And that one off the outside edge.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Line drive, caught.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
Sable in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That's a little bit low. Ball to strike, the pitch, and another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So
throws it away. Yastrzemski around third. He'll score easily, and they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
Well, that right there is a pretty clear example of why making a clean, on-target throw back into the infield is so critical, but so many times it's easily overlooked. You can't be careless about it as an outfielder. Doesn't matter if you're throwing to a base or a cutoff man, you have to give them something that they can handle.
Oh, this ball's down, and that could bring in a run. Oh, he throws it away.
Absolutely hammered that baseball. Very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
Crawford stands in now and watches strike 1. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
The new pitcher in the game, Garrett Crochet.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
0-2 to Davis. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 on, 2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the 0-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox, 7 runs on 16 hits. 2 errors, they left 9 runners on base. For the Giants, 2 runs, 10 hits.
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. In the AL Central, the Chicago White Sox put up 16 hits on the day as they defeated the visiting Giants 7-2. The Blue Jays smacked 15 team hits as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 6-4. The Astros racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Tigers 8-6. The Guardians completed a 3-game series sweep as they defeated the A's in Oakland 7-5. The Minnesota Twins picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the Fish in Miami 6-5. The Yankees combined for a 4-hitter as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 3-0. The Red Sox sank the visiting Buccos 4-2. The Angels got 11 hits overall as they sank the Mariners 6-0. The Baltimore Orioles finished off a 3-game sweep as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 4-2. The Rays grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the Nationals in Washington 7-6. The Reds combined to allow only 4 hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 3-0. The Milwaukee Brewers sealed the game with a walk-off win against the Mets 3-2. The Atlanta Braves picked up, 19 hits in this one as they got the win in extra innings over the Cardinals 13-6. The win was their 6th straight as a team. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Chicago White Sox. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Lucas Giolito. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. He doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Robert puts it away, and there's one down. Here's the Giants lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And that rolls into the corner. Throws to second. And he's got a double.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. Hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Runner leads away at second. Now 1-1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Next offering is in for a strike. We talk so much about how guys prepare for a start. For Giolito, one of the things that's really cool, he actually uses scouting reports and then plays MLB The Show to execute how he's going to go about attacking hitters. Sends him down on strikes. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. Now batting Mitch Haniger. Snap throw. Davis at second with 2 down. Check swing. Went around. And it's 0-2. So the night before his start, he effectively goes over the lineup he anticipates he's going to face and plays the game. So he goes through an entire opposing lineup on MLB The Show, utilizing his own scouting report. We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Tim Anderson.
The shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The pitch.
1-0.
And the 1-0. Foul ball. Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to eat it, and he's on at first. Benintendi up here, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. In there for strike 1. Chris, one interesting note, Logan Webb is considered legally blind because of an astigmatism. Causes blurred vision.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to tell.
Anderson runs. Line drive, that's a base hit out of the left center field. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now it's Luis Robert. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. He swings and fouls one off. Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first. And they take care of Robert for the out.
Batting fourth.
Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Eloy Jimenez stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. Didn't go. Runner on at third, one gone. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's outside. Chris Logan Webb, a Northern California guy, but he grew up a fan of the Oakland A's. He grew up going to both teams' games, Giants and A's, but his dad was an Oakland fan, so he loved the Tim Hudson, Bobby Crosby, Steven. Well, we'll hold that thought, as that's the third out, and we'll end the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here on the south side, all set for the start of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. First pitch, and he just misses. Singy, is this more common today? Guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because you just don't get a very long trial period anymore. I mean, with the analytics and the numbers, teams are looking for instant success with the lineups that they construct. So if you don't figure it out quickly against certain types of pitchers, you're just not going to get those opportunities.
The 2-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Now all even up.
Count is 3-2.
The wide to kick the pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Little chopper rolls foul. Yastrzemski aboard here at first with nobody out. Got him. Now one away.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time.
Runner on the go. On the ground right side. He'll do it himself. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. And up next for San Francisco, Blake Sabol. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch misses, 2-1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1, you want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And that's just foul. Here comes a 3-2. Ground ball left side. Tosses across to first. Third out. One left for San Francisco. They trail here 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second. And now Yoan Moncada. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Ball one, no strike.
Swings through that one for strike one. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Two now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Batting 7, the catcher, Seby Zavala.
Seby Zavala now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Batting in, the second baseman.
And up next for Chicago, Jake Burger. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And now 1 away. This is Billy Hamilton. Locked in right now. He's 5 for 7 in the series. Strike 1. Righty to the plate. Bunting for a hit. Scoops it up barehanded to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, that wasn't a suicide squeeze, meaning the runner from third wasn't running towards home on the pitch, but he did a great job of reading the ball, going down off the bat, and that allowed him to hustle home. Perfect execution of the safety squeeze.
Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. Reached on an infield single his first time. Grounder might be 2. Over to second for 1. And that's 2. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors. On to the third inning, and now it's Wilmer Flores. Giolito back to work. And that's in for a strike. Gets under and pops it up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down. So the batting order turns over. Brandon Crawford digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Crawford, 36 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. Now it's J.D. Davis. Doubled his first time up. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Davis, in his 5th season, batting second in today's lineup. And they went out and made a trade for him last season. Benintendi is there. And makes the grab. And that will end the inning. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. There's Benintendi to start it off. The right-hander back to work. That one missed. Line drive, hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Luis Robert now. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Swings through that one.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
Next offering way off the plate. And down on strikes he goes. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third. 2 outs, base is empty. And here is Eloy Jimenez. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Jimenez measures 6 feet 4 inches, 240 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Late swing fouled off.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladi, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
It's softly on the ground left side, and he picks it up in foul territory. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. No. Start of the fourth. Thairo Estrada to the plate. The wind and the pitch. And that one is inside ball 1.
Well, these Giants, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And that one fouled off. Bounce to the right. And that one handled. Sends it to first. One up, one down.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Haniger in the box now. No balls and a strike. That's to third, and that squirts through. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Man at first with 1 gone. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Swings through that one. 0-1. And a good eye there.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Here's Haniger on his way to the plate. He scores, and they trail by 1.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Kicks and fires. Up the middle. Tosses to first. And there are 2 outs. So here's Wade now. Grounded out his first time. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. In the air, left side. Benintendi ranging after it. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And the inning is over.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom four, and now it's going to be Gavin Sheets. And a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Righty delivers. Smoked on the ground to second. Flores on to first. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, third base.
Here is Yoan Moncada. He walked and came around to score his first time up. And a swing and a miss. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to him, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one missing inside. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Zavala swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. And now it's even up.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Moncada leads off first with 1 away. Close, but called. The ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the right-hander deals. Way outside, straight to the backstop. He's into second easily on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Now
Here's the second baseman, Jake Burger. He was a strikeout victim his first time. There's the strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Way outside, and it gets away. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. One and two now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One and two here. Bounds it back with 2 strikes. Got it by him for the K. So a man left for the White Sox as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Welcome back. Top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Blake Sabol. And the right-hander back to work. That's in there. Strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And that one finds its way through. And the leadoff man aboard. And up next for the Giants, Wilmer Flores. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that one is in for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
One ball.
No throw, safe at second. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. 2-2 now. Good eye right there.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit.
Got him swinging.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And a 1-1. To the right side, Berger. In plenty of time to first, and Crawford is set down.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Davis in the box now, takes strike one.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Sable on third with two out. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That misses the zone. It's a ball and two strikes. That's inside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one the other way. That's a base hit. The run scores from third. It's 2-2. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Estrada in the box again, takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. And a base hit into right. Davis around second, headed for third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a two-out double, second and third now.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And here is Mitch Haniger. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Well, I guarantee you, after that last visit from the pitching coach, all he did was remind his pitcher, focus on this hitter and nothing else. Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. 2-2. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, leading off Billy Hamilton. The wind of the pitch. 0-1.
You know, these White Sox finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have one hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
The punch out there, and that's the first out. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tim Anderson. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. There's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
The next offering misses, and that is ball 1. And there's a ball.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. And a foul ball.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
0-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Way inside, gets out of the way. The 2-2. Hit weakly on the ground. On the run, sends it over to first. And that is the inning. All set for the top of the 6th. And now the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. The wind of the pitch. That one drifts inside.
Well, these Giants looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back. Everything came together for him. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Now the White Sox new pitcher now, Kendall Graveman.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. That one pushed to the left and foul. Oh and 2 now. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Snags it on the run. 1 away. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Yastrzemski at first, 1 gone. Called out on strikes. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. Blake Sabol will hit next. Slow roller to first. Sheets steps on the bag, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert. The pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. And now 2-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Late with the swing there. Kicks and deals. Pitch misses. Counts full, 3-2. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Here's Eloy Jimenez, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And takes low for ball 1.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. Tie this ball game.
And a pitch. That one off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And now 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next one misses. Now 3-1. Gavin Sheets up next for the White Sox. Nobody out. Runner at first. Robert on to go, and he walked him.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
First and second, no outs. And next to hit for the Sox, Gavin Sheets. Check swing. Did he go? No. No outs. Runners at first and second. And that should be extra bases. Robert on his way around third. 1 runs in. Runner around third. He's also in to score for 2 now.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Here comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Logan Webb won't go. Jacob Junis will take over here.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here is Moncada. And it drops in. Here's the throw to the plate. But it's offline. He will score. It's 5-2.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Seby Zavala. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Junis, a 6'3" righty, 220 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. So up next for Chicago, Jake Burger. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
Moncada, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Peterson drifts towards it. Puts it away for the out. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Billy Hamilton. Strike 1. Hamilton, 32 years old, and he's usually in center, but today starting in right. Here comes the 0-1. And strike 2.
Well, less responsibility for him today, making the move from being the captain of the outfield to moving to right field. So can let his center fielder take those balls in the gap and kind of like a little day off.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the second baseman. Wilmer Flores.